I've never really viewed myself as particularly talented. Where I excel is ridiculous, sickening work ethic.
You use your wife and your kids to use as no excuse, I'm going to get through this. Was that a mental conversation you had that nobody could hear?
Communication with our children is that Pops is working hard. This is the level of attention to detail you need to have in everything you do. So it's setting the example. As parents, you gotta lead by example. If you want your kids to do whatever it is they want to accomplish in life, you got to show them. You gotta show them. Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. I mean, it's, so her attention to detail with that as well are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, she's like, listen, man, as a parent, you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example.
All right. Almost done, guys. What's up, everybody? Let's see what we got. No, I came on late, guys, unfortunately. But I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. I don't like how this is just sitting here like that, man. I'm so tempted to sell in this. Wait, let me go back to the 1 minute chart. What's up, chat? Good morning. How are you? What's new? I got on kind of late. I had a doctor's appointment, but I'm back, so I'm trying to catch up on some stuff right now to see what's new. AMC still going down, which is fine. I'm cool with that. That's how the Volkswagen short squeeze happened anyway. GME following the same trend. Alibaba looks like it's trying to fall off course. Or not, never mind. That's fine. Let's see. Facebook. It's being slow. Adobe's being slow. See, these are times when you buy more. These really are times when you buy more. Adobe just fell off. That's fine, as long as it stays above the 490. I'm cool with it. Let me check my penny stocks. All my penny stocks are going up. Oh man, I hate when I miss them. I catch them when they pull back. Do you invest in crypto? I used to. Back in the days, I still have my Bitcoin miners. I was real big on Bitcoin, man. Cost looks like one of those. I'm gonna wait for this one. Keep my eye on this one. I wanted to get a Neo, but I didn't get in right here at 55 where I wanted to, unfortunately. However, that Elon Musk uses. Yep, I seen that. Damn, man, I missed that. Hopefully it pulls back. We'll see. I'm gonna keep my eye on this. QCOM, I barely missed it to come down here, but I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Fubo TV. I'm gonna mark this up. I feel like this might. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the 4-hour chart. Actually, I still want to zoom in there. I just gotta. There we go. I may have missed it, but it's fine. This is the 1-hour chart. Let's see what's going on here. Have you yeah, I've read that. Yeah, I just seen your message. I thought I missed your message. Okay. Keep my eye on that. What's going on here? Too far up. So when I make my watch list, I don't really look at the stocks that's in the green because they're on my watch list because I'm waiting on them to come down, you know? Sunworks. Man, I really want that Neo, man. Coca-Cola.
This obstacle cannot define me. It's not going to cripple me. It's not going to be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm going to step away on my own terms. And that's when the decision was made that, you know what? I'm doing it.
What was it I'm looking? Oh yeah, Finviz. There we go. Man. Oh yeah. So the value won't be that high. Alright, let's see what we got here. Damn, man, I wish I got into that. I don't really like those slow moving stocks. You know what? I'm gonna see something. See what kind of dividend stocks. I can use a couple of dividend stocks at this point. As long as it's a good one, I guess. This one been tanking forever. I'm gonna take a look at this drip. See what's going on with that one. Pfizer's like the dumbest stock ever. Like, how did they come up with the vaccine and just tank? It's like no one cares. Qualcomm. SB, what up? What up? Welcome to the stream, man. Do I remember you? I don't know, man. Only reason why I don't know because I have a friend that I play Rust with. His name is SB. Oh man, I missed the bounce for Verizon. Damn. All right, let's see what naked look like. Nothing. Okay. See some active stocks. See what's going on right now. Percent low. 4. Oh, it came a couple months ago. Yeah. That's probably why I don't remember. Yeah. I'm trying to stream stocks more often, man. Find some losers, man. I need some losers. But I actually made profit. That's all that matters, man. The market is down, but as long as you make money, I guess that's all that matters. What stocks are you in right now? I'm looking for some losers, man. Oh, top losers. That's what I want. All right, I love looking at losers. All right, let's do it. Swing? Are you saying like is that a swing plan? 1002. I can't buy this. What we looking at today? Well, I'm trying to get some of my stocks to come down, but they look like they keep going up without me, man. It's sad, man. The ones I want keep going up, and the ones I may keep going down. Sad, right?
What made her the one?
You know, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly makes.
That's not what you like to see. I'm about to scout
Love is
Verge.
blind.
All right,
I
let's
can't
check you out.
explain it, I don't understand it. But all I know is she caught my heart.
Oh, this
I
one?
knew that she was the one.
This one? This one looks kind of crazy, man. Oh, I guess could just set it up, I guess. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's a U. I typed it wrong. I put a J. All right. Alright, yeah, I see. Yeah, it was the wrong one. I put a U instead of a, I put a J instead of a U. I wish I could get good at scalping, man, but I'm more of a swing trader. Let's see if any AMC has any good news coming out. Upload date today. No news today, huh? Alright, let's see. Let's see what people are talking about. Me looking for the squeeze I keep hearing about. I love looking at these memes, man. They're so good. Yeah, I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but I did see the commercial on YouTube. It's like, you already screwed us, so now you got a commercial. I thought that was funny. I want to see this. I know I was a crazy kid growing up, but I never ate crowns. Never ate crowns. Man, it's some good news, man. They talking about let's see what this one said. Top I mentioned about Papa. They're talking about AMC being bought out by like Amazon. That's some good news, man. I'm gonna pull this down a little bit. That's what they really were talking about. Like, watch. They were saying this. Hold on, I'll show you. They were saying that they were partnered either with Amazon or Netflix. I'm gonna find the other post for you so you can see. Hold on, AMC. News. Amazon, Netflix try to acquire. They was talking about this in 2020, but it came back up again. You know, which is good because that means the news didn't die down yet. Now, if this happens, that happens, it can get crazy, man. Oh, look at this one. This one looks crazy. What happened here? Why this dropped like that? I might buy this. Oh, hold on. It's not done dropping. Never mind. I gotta wait. I wonder why this dropped. Did they had an earnings today? Let's see. When you pull up that WSB, since I saw planning on there, surpass AMC. I don't know. I always hear about that. I always hear people talk about this one. I don't like to chase stocks though. I like to get in it, you know, before everything happens, or either at a support level. What else stocks you looking at? How's that scalping going? Man, I'm so sad I missed this play, man. I wanted to get in a Neo so bad. Sad. Hopefully it comes back down. Slow and steady. It's about to jump currently at 1%. I'm trying to scalp. I'm not that good at scalping, man. Like I really wish I could. If I was good at scalping, it would have been fun. But I mean, I guess swings are okay. But I feel like I waste too much time. You know, like I make money from it. The money's good, but it's like, you know, I got to go through all these ups and downs just to get to my point, versus just, you know, scalping like how you doing and get up out of there by the weekend. I really want to get in Clover too, but I missed that one. Damn, man. Honestly, just kind of experimenting with it. I usually swing trade. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't know. I guess because I built so much confidence in it, you know? Like I look at the monthly chart and the weekly chart, and then if those charts look good, then I figure out where I'm gonna get in at, and that's usually easier for me. I'm sure swing trading can do it too, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it someday. I'm gonna get in this one right here. I don't know if it's gonna come back down past that. I'm gonna keep my eye on it though. Talking about Dash, like the Dash coin, or DoorDash? Oh, DoorDash. What up, man? How long you been trading for? So back in, I'd say 2018, I was investing. I wasn't much of a trader, and then 2019, 2018, I was more of an investor, and then beginning of last year is when I started trading. Because I started investing, like buying stocks and holding it for long term, because you know, the market was on a bull run at the time, you know, nothing went down and everything always went up. And then all of a sudden, you know, because of COVID, everything was shaking up. So I started learning how to trade so I can catch the different swings. What's up, George? I'm new. I have $200. What should I buy? What's up, man? I don't know, man. I'm still looking myself. I'm still looking right now. My current positions, I got AMC. I was holding this one for $2. Now it's $6. Unfortunately, it did drop, but I think that's all part of the squeeze. Tomorrow I will know. I think COM is interesting. Hold on 1 sec. I'm gonna take a look at that. GME. I'm in Alibaba. Facebook. Let's see what's going on here. I'm in Adobe. Oh, this one dropped. I'm gonna hold this for a bit. Keep a close eye on this one. I feel like that was a good pullback though, where I should load in that more, but I don't want to. This stock is too expensive. I'm still trying to find something to buy right now, man. I missed some of the stocks that I really wanted because I wasn't on my PC at the time. So I have to wait for a pullback. Are you in this stock, COM? I'm trying to buy COM. I'm out of buying power right now. I know how it is, man. So normally what I do is I dump majority of my money into the markets as well, and then I use margin. Well, my main account is Merrill Lynch, so I use my margin. And, you know, when I get out of trade, it pays off the margin and keep me in the trade. Space and 5G. Overstock? Hold on, let me take a... Is that Overstock? Is that Overstock you're talking about? Am I looking at the wrong one? Oh, wait, you got an S on the end. There we go. You got an S on the end. All right, I missed the S. I might buy some of this too. See, I be trying to find stocks like real cheap like this to see if I can make a play. I might buy some of this and hold it for the long run. Yeah, but I think this is a buy the rumor, sell the news play. So I probably have to wait. Man, I really wish I got into my wish I got into my Neo, man. George, did you find anything, bro? This stock has a strong trend. I like it. If this comes down, I'd buy some. Look at that. That's just a nice trend right there, man. Like it's just pretty right there. If this comes down a little bit more, I'm gonna buy some. But then again, let me see what's going on right here. It's got a little something going on in this area right here. But I need some kind of EV play though. I ain't got no EV plays. All I got is text and e-commerce. This one looks really nice as well. I want this one too, but I gotta wait for it to come down. HYLN. What? I gotta do some research on this company. Seems okay. I mean, you know, if it continues to yeah, this could pop up actually. I might buy some of this. I'm gonna keep my eye close to this. Let me see. It's the daily chart. No, that's not bad. Hold on. I gotta wait for it to come down. $26 million worth. Oh, let me make sure my chat's still working on my screen. Of course not. Hopefully this works. Let's see what we got. So it works. All right, cool. So now I can see all the chats. All right, because sometimes I'm multi-streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Sometimes the message doesn't show up, so I'll just double check it and make sure. Everyone's crazy over Tesla, man. It's crazy. It is nice though. Tesla's crazy right now. What I like to do when I look at the stocks is I like to get in at the lowest point, you know, just in case. Because sometimes it'll just hit that low point and then come up and then move sideways. So if I get in the lowest point, I don't have to worry about none of that sideways movement. I don't like to wait, you know. I wonder why. See, the thing about DoorDash is I feel like DoorDash should be high, you know, because that's what everyone's using, even before COVID. What up, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, because, you know, when I see negative signs on my stuff, I'm like, man, come on. What are your thoughts about it? I got in last week at 67. I don't know anything about it, but I'm going to take a look. If that, nah, hey. Oh, you know, I have that on my list. I actually have that on my list. I got in at, you said what, 67 cents? Oh, you good. Hold on. Yeah, you straight, bro. Shit. You can take this all the way up to the moon if you want to. Yeah, you straight. I kind of wish I got in. Let me see, bro. I had this on my list too, but doing what I do best, I lost it. Nah, I mean, that's not a joke. You probably will. If you hold it till it comes back up here, you probably will turn it to that. Probably more than that. Hold on, you said 100, right? And what is that right now? You probably could, to be honest with you. Yeah, you probably could do that. Or if not that, real close to it. Real close to it. Once you make 100%, take your initial investment out. That's not a bad idea, bro. I like that idea. I've never done that before though, cause I normally get out like around 20%. But I guess I should try to do that. But I don't know. I don't hold that long, you know. Like I'll show you. I'm gonna show you what I got. Oh man, my man sent me. That much, man. Don't be. See, now I gotta fix my stream. That's why I had it on. That's why I had it on followers only, man. Cause you get some randoms that come in and post some random stuff. Like I don't care about no what's going on in Myanmar. Like what's that got to do with me? I'm from USA. Now if you say Europe, then you know I'm not in Europe, but you know we're close partners with them at least. You sent me a long novel. All right. Just don't be greedy. Yeah, he's close to 100%. If that's over $1. Yeah, so if you look at like my Facebook play. Like Facebook. Where did I get in that Facebook? Oh, yeah, I got a Facebook down here, right? So normally I like to take it to its highest peak. So when I do, it'd be something like 20%. You see what I'm saying? So I don't hold for the 100% because it's too many ups and downs. I might hold this past that. Just depends on how it looks. I gotta zoom in to see. Like Alibaba, the same thing. I got in right here. And if I take it up to here, That's 42%. And I could hold that and keep going. I might, which I might do, because they're talking about Alibaba having EVs and stuff. I don't really mess with high caps. I mean, so I got into Alibaba because I knew that's like the next Amazon, and it had a big drop. So that's why I got into that one. I got into Facebook because when they banned Trump from it, it dropped. And I knew it was going to recover. Not only that, businesses are going to open up. And when they open up, they're going to pay for advertisement. That's why I got that. I got Adobe because the price was all the way up here. And I was like, you know what? If I get a good deal on this, it might split. And it might be even better for me. OCGN went to Mars a day. Let me take a look at that. OCGN. Damn, man. See, I've been missing that, man. I hate missing these. Oh, people are buying like crazy right now. And selling. Damn, that's crazy. Was you in this play? Are you not on Twitter or Discord, man? I have Discord. But I'm also I'm a gamer, you know. So my Discord is, you know, Rust, Dota, Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Like all these extra games. I mean, I have it, but it's normally for that. Twitter, I do have Twitter. But I'm just now getting into using it. I'm just now, because I never used to use Twitter like that. I never had a Twitter account until the AMC thing went down. So I was like, you know what? All the information is on Twitter. Oh, that's what I'm going to look at. Fubu. Looks like I missed a dip. Yeah. Someone just told me about him yesterday. So I followed him yesterday. But the thing is, I had a doctor's appointment early this morning, so I missed a lot of my trades. He's legit 100%. So does he say stuff like this? Fubu, nice dip, and everyone just buys? I'm excited, man, because I just found him out yesterday. Oh no, yeah. Now, I when you say Discord, I mean I have my own Discord. I don't have anyone else's Discord. What is this app called? I'm using something called Webull. If you look at the bottom, I have a referral link, and if you sign up using that referral link, you can get 4 free stocks. See, man, I missed this too because I had a doctor's appointment, unfortunately. Atlas Discord had like 15 pro traders in it, and you get to see all the players. What they were saying. Friends are all allowed to type, and so you only see good stuff. Oh shoot! Let me take a look at it. How you find it? Like, what do I need to type? Damn, that dude said he started with $600 last year. That's impressive, man. I might buy some of this just because he posted it and see what happens. I know this was always a popular stock too. Yeah, I kind of missed it, man. Like I really want to get in it now, but because not only because he called it, but it's really been popular before that. Yeah, someone told me about him yesterday, man. So I'm gonna give him a try, man. And see what happens. I don't know. Let me see. I might wait for it to pull back a little bit. Let's see. Let's see, call something else out. Dang, he said he start with 600. That's cool. I like how he talks.
Atmosphere recorded on the monitors.
People want so much, man. I don't have the Atlas Discord yet. Yo, you got the Atlas Discord, bro? Let me see if I can find it. Is it called ATLAS? Or is it spelled something different? What do you mean permit you? I don't even know how, bro. You know what I mean? I don't even know what you mean. I'm a noob, bro. It's on Google. Is it this one? Oh, I see what you meant. Yeah, yeah. I gotta fix this, man. Hold on, I'm about to unbang you, bro.
For instance,
All right.
you're thinking about
You're fixed. I need to fix that, man. I need to fix that. I hate that, man. Every time somebody trying to send me something, that happens. Oh, that what you mean? I know I stream on Twitch, but I don't. I'm kind of new to this. That's not a command. I'll pull it up. I'll do it on my stream so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Oh, probably the exclamation mark then. Damn, I learned something new today, my boy. That's what I like. I appreciate it, man. I'm a noob, man. Like, I know I stream and stuff because I play video games, but you know, I'm still, you know, a noob to this. Hey, I like you, man. My man sending me the info, telling me about the stocks. I appreciate it, man. Are you guys cool with the music? Oh, let me pull this up on my other Discord. All right, so what do you guys look at? Which one do everybody post in? Chat room. I'm in it. Let me see. It's probably, you probably gotta accept me or something crazy like that. Cause I don't see the small cap stock. Oh man, you sent me the wrong one. Oh wait. That might have been the one that popped up earlier. Hold on. There we go. All right, click here to agree. Boom. All right, cool. My man, coming in clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Which one is this one? All right. Small caps. Boom. All right, swings. There we go. That's all I want to see. Big dip on WWE wrestling. Oh, that's cool. Damn, I like this. Let's go. Let me put my music back on. I can't function without a music. All right. Where the music at? Hip hop. There we go.
Since 2002, Motley Fool stock
Check the green check marks. They are randoms. All right. All right. I understand training floor. Ah, shoot. All right. Man, I'm happy, man. I feel like y'all boys about to get me rich out here, man. I like y'all boys, man. Hey, we're gonna get rich out here. Cause see, I'll be asking people how they find trades, and the way I find trades is I use FinViz. You know, I use FinViz, and I skeet about to get rich out here. I use FinViz, and I find stocks that's undersold. You know what I mean, or oversold, and those are the ones I buy. Now it works for me. Don't get me wrong. That works for me. You know, like I've been buying really good stocks doing that, and sometimes I get bored and I look at biggest losers. And I find out why they're losing. Sometimes it's earnings. Sometimes it's some kind of lawsuit or something crazy like that. And that's how I get my trades. But outside of that, I'm trying to figure out how to get into good trades without using that. But, you know, following that guy was good. And then, of course, RSI is so helpful. Yeah, I look at RSI as well. But that's like my last resort. But the question is, are these guys scalpers, though? That's why I clicked the swing trade chat, cause I'm not a scalper like that, you know. Like I want to get into a trade, go to the bathroom, come back, and I'm down 50 grand or something crazy like that. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, Zach Morris is in this too. Wow. Which desktop app? This is called Webull. This is Webull right here. If you decide to, it's a brokerage account called Webull, and if you look down below, if you click on that Webull link, you can get 4 free stocks if you do sign up and decide to get it. Gotta kind of just sit in there and look for a while. Hey, so I know this is kind of random, but for some reason my audio doesn't work for Discord anymore. Like when people post messages, I don't hear it. I might have screwed something up. Let me see. ULBI. Oh shoot, these cats count out players for real. Bro, I like you, man. I appreciate you coming. You just came to the stream today and I already like this dude. Oh, yo, that junk just shot up out of nowhere. And that's on the 4-hour chart too. Wow. I've already missed that play though. You got enough to buy that new Porsche set? I don't know. I might use margin to get the new Porsche, man.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Only pay for the data you use with Google Fi's flexible plan. So when you're on Wi-Fi a lot and don't need as much data, you'll only pay $10 per gigabyte used. Sign up at fi.google.com.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, how did they find this information, man? Hey, right. Let me see. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool, man. Now I'm glad I stream this more often, because I never used to stream myself trading much. I'm only following Zach Morris. Do I need to follow someone else? Yeah. Sell for a loss. I want to hear this. Sell for a loss. Deactivate account. Come back when you grow some bigger. I follow 61 people, all traders. That's cool. I'm just new to this Twitter thing, man. I just found out yesterday how to send private messages. They call out plays too? Man. A1. I'll just pull it up like this. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find him, man. I'm just looking to see what they're posting. That's funny. Yeah, look and figure out how they operate before one of them posts on anything. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just looking around. Took me about a week. I like this guy. I love how they talk trash to people. It's just funny. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Well, no, that's the right one. So you said you watched them for a week. So what'd you learn? Like, what are some, do you have any like key things I need to know? I learned that when they make a call, it skyrockets. Wait for the dip. I like this guy. All right, that's cool, bro. Just wait for the dip, and then when it will dip, and you just gotta be. So you scalped that play, right? So let me give you an example. Let me find out. I think it was this one. Wasn't this one? So when they called this one out, right? It shot all the way up, and it pulled back. So how far? I mean, these guys are scalpers. I'm assuming they're scalpers. So you wait for the, when it's like moving back here, and then you buy, and you take it up, and then you sell. I mean, I know you guys are scalpers, so I don't know how you guys mainly do it. Mainly do it, yeah. No, what one was it? I think it might have been this one. It was one play that I think it was this one. Yeah, this one right here. I think it might have been this one. It was one play that they called. Oh well, they're probably about to call another one. All right, let's go back to the training floor. See what they're talking about. A lot. Yeah, it might have been a different play then. OPGN. Let me see. Hey, I like this group, man. I do appreciate it. Oh, so they scalp. So I mean, this is my small account right here. I kind of just created this account when Robinhood kind of threw us under the bus. So I only got like a few bucks in this account, but I can use that to build up this account and learn from those guys. What up, Gaming with Peas? What's up, man? How you doing, man? See what they're talking about, man. Oh shoot, let's see. I just pull up the daily chart. Ah man, yeah. He just said this is about to go back to $100. Let's see. Oh, I see. He's looking at it at the I'm gonna buy some just to see what happens, man. I'm gonna buy some right now. I'm not paying. I'm just gonna see how accurate he is. Normally I wait for the dip to get in, but I want to see how accurate it is. I should just wait for it to pull down and then get in. But I want to see how accurate he is. My mom say, "Hey, what's up? What's going on?" I'm just multi-streaming right now on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube. I ran into this guy. He showed me some trading groups that people be in a lot, and they be calling out real good plays. So I'm just messing around with the group to see, learn from the group. I think somebody just sent me a message on my Facebook. Let me check. Basher, what's up? Check out High Tide Incorporation if you like penny stocks. What's the ticker symbol for that? All right. They also tell you when to buy, but they normally don't give a price target or a dollar amount when to exit, because that's yeah. I understand that. And they tell you when to sell the stock, they just go down much. Yeah. I understand that. So this is my small account. So I'm gonna use my small account to practice scalping or catching those trades that they do, just to see what happens. Do you trade pre-market? I do, but not the Webull pre-market. The I think it's 7 o'clock, 7:30 pre-market, 7 o'clock, 7:30 pre-market. But I mean, I could. I mean, with this account. $2LY. Wait. What? You say 2LY and FRA? I don't get what you're saying. Can you tell me what you mean when you say that? I don't know what you mean. I've been waking up at 3 a.m. every day, and I've been cashing in the morning. I probably try to do that with this account and see what happens. Oh, I see. High Tide, I see. I'm looking now. But hold on, let me see. There was one stock I was looking at. Oh, watch list. Let me double check. What's going on here? It's crazy how that thing just dropped like that. I hate that I missed this play right here. My poor little Neo play. I'm gonna try the morning markets and see what happens. VISL. Let me try this right here. I was just looking at that too. Global Health. Why is that? I seen that. Where is it? Global Health. There we go. I'll be right back, chat.
him in person, they really understand crypto, and that's got to be a good sign. I'm maybe not quite as Pollyanna about it. I think maybe we're still looking at 22, but I do think it's inevitable, and I think we're starting to make that progress towards a sort of fully liquid, fully exchange-traded crypto vehicle of some
Be right
sort,
back,
whether
chat.
it shows up in a traditional ETF or not. I think the success we've seen of things like BITW and GBTC, which are not ETFs, they are pink sheet traded companies that happen to own cryptocurrencies under the hood. I think that is really going to force the SEC's hand. When we have companies like Tesla making Bitcoin a major balance sheet asset, and we have companies for whom that is their whole balance sheet asset trading on the pink sheets, I think it's going to get hard for them to say no for very much longer.
You really think so? I mean, I keep going back to the reasons they said no in the past. There was custody problems. They weren't sure of the security of custody, and the fact that the prices were still largely set overseas by markets they couldn't control. I think I'm trying to think like a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer, but how do you cure those defects? It seems like a tough one. I know the SEC. I was pretty close to the SEC the last administration. They were terrified that 5 or 6 years from now, they were going to get hauled in front of Congress and said, "Are you the guys who approved Granny buying the Bitcoin ETF, which was at $4,000 and is now at $400?" I know they were really worried about the incredible volatility of that.
I think they were at a bit of a turning point there, because I think the SEC has to do something. And one thing they can do is approve these products and put them in a structure that we all understand. The other thing they could do, which I don't think anybody wants, nor do I think is predicting, is they could come down very hard against crypto and about this whole space, and start banning some of the access vehicles that we do have. I don't think that that's going to happen, but I don't think they can stand here on the head of the pin forever. And so I think we're going to see some structures that allow Bitcoin to show up, or any crypto to show up in a regulated product. We may not like some of the conditions, but I do think it's going to happen.
Jeff, last word on this one before I move on?
No, I think you see more of a sensationalized. You're not giving enough credit to what happened to the CME Group, Bob. The CME Group launching another cryptocurrency futures. I think that is a huge win for a Bitcoin ETF being approved in 2021.
Yeah, for my 2 cents on this, I'm waiting for a tethered coin. I think blockchain is the revolutionary technology here. I would love to see a tethered coin, a US dollar tethered coin, a euro tethered coin. That will revolutionize trading. I'll be able to send money to my friends in London. I'll be able to move things around really quickly, and I think that will take away some of the intense interest in Bitcoin as a source of payment. That's my 2 cents.
You can send money to your friend in Chicago, Bob, anytime you want.
Yeah. Isn't it outrageous to you that it still takes 3 days to send, $100 to London? And JP Morgan still controls all that? And 6 banks essentially control all that? It makes me furious. That's why blockchain will solve all that. Blockchain will solve the real estate problem. Blockchain could even help solve the clearing problem that we had. Yeah. We all know that. That's why it's blockchain you want to promote, folks, not Bitcoin. Sorry. Editorial. Stop, Bob. Okay. Before we go, can I just point out to our friends over at the NASDAQ, today is the 50th anniversary of the NASDAQ. It started 50 years ago, February 8th, 1971. NASDAQ began operations for the very first time. And it was originally, Dave, you'll remember this because you were 4 at the time, or 3, that it was originally a quotation system. You couldn't trade on NASDAQ. All it was was a screen. That's right, quotation. That's right. It is originally it was just a screen you could stare at, but that was revolutionary. You couldn't trade; you could just stare at it. But it was revolutionary because these stocks were traded over the counter and, of course, by the phone, and you could drive a truck through the bid and ask. And one of the things that this did was it helped to lower the bid-ask spread because everyone could see the prices on the screen. Now, it wasn't until 1998, actually, that it became the first stock market to actually trade online. We were able to do that and actually do the trading, but it was quite a revolution for the over-the-counter guys to get together and put together NASDAQ 50 years ago. And, of course, you can buy it now through ETFs. Fidelity has a composite NASDAQ composite index tracking. ONEQ is the symbol. And, of course, you know about the QQQs and the QQQ Juniors that were launched just last year. And, Dave, they're still out there, still trying to innovate and do all sorts of new things here. But this goes to show you, 50 years ago, this was considered a crazy idea. Like, who wants to look at stock prices on a computer? You call your broker if you want to make a trade.
And now they're pushing the front end of innovation. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's the point here, which is why I think your point about maturity, even though I have problems with Bitcoin, is correct. You've got to be able to keep pushing financial innovation forward. And just remember, in 1971, it was revolutionary to stare at a stock price on a computer screen. You didn't even trade it. It was just revolutionary to look at it. And now look where we are. So remember that, folks. That's the key point. That does it. Enough pontificating. For this week's ETF Edge, thanks to Dave, Will, and Jeff. Stay tuned for our ETF Edge podcast, by the way. Dave's going to pontificate again for a few minutes because I'm going to pick his brain on a couple of other things. Remember, you can catch all of our videos, etfedge.cnbc.com. Thanks for joining us.
Get the ABCs of ETFs with the ETF Edge newsletter, your weekly update on the hottest trends in the nearly $4 trillion market of exchange-traded funds, expert analysis, actionable ideas, and exclusive insight from host Bob Pisani. Sign up now at cnbc.com/ETF Edge newsletter.
Oh, in a window? Oh, cool. Great. Is Dave there? You there, Dave?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
How you doing? Okay. Yeah, I can. Thanks. Were you 3 in 1970?
I was 4 in 19.
Monday.com is a platform to manage your entire marketing team. From content creation and strategic
What's up, bro?
planning,
You say you
client
got
requests,
65% of
and
your
organizing assets, Monday.com has all your marketing
portfolio on clothes.
And that was amplified.
I ran downstairs for a minute. What's up, man? I saw you FinViz earlier. Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back. You still need help using FinViz, bro? Well, the way my FinViz is set up, man. I'll show you. So mine's is set up a little different. So mine's is set up where any stock over $10. I guess I'll change that to over $5. So basically, any stock with no dividend. I mean, you can copy this and change it up to if you need to. I'll take a screenshot if you need to. But I have it where a stock with no dividend, and the reason why I did that is because dividend stock moves slower. That's why I say zero dividends. Over $5 or 10, normally $10. Average volume over 1 million. You can change that too, but only by like 1 million because I want a stock that actually moves. I hate stock that moves sideways. And oversold. That way, that's how mine is set up. You know what I mean? Well, you don't have to make an account. I just made an account. That way I can save the screener. And I don't have to keep putting that in there every time. So if you make an account, you can just, have like a little nickname. Of course, mine is S because I was too lazy to actually name it. But you get the point. And then you come down here and it shows you a lot of good plays. So like this one, I like this one. It shows me, hey, it's at a support level. So normally what I do is I would click it and say, it looks like a good setup. But, of course, outside of that, I have to do some research on the actual company itself. What's going on here? Lots. That's how I set mine up. I mean, of course, a lot of people got different strategies, but normally I like that strategy. It's been working.
I've never really viewed myself as particularly talented. Where I excel is
Yeah, no, I mean, there's probably other settings that you can use to make it better than what I have, but that's just what I have.
kids to use as no excuse. I'm gonna get through this. Was that a
Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of people who tweet on Twitter. I gotta continue to set mines up, man. Yeah, I know. I just created my Twitter account. I think I only got like, this is how new my Twitter account is, man. Hold on. I have 14 followers. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it says 2018, but you know, I never used it. I never used it.
Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. I mean, it's, you know, so her attention to detail with that as well are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, you know, she's like, listen, man, as a parent, you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example.
Hey man, Cleft. I guess that's what I can call you. How long you been trading? I think I might start take profits on some of these, because I'm tired of these slow moving trades. I started in the summer with actual money, but I've been doing it, paper trading for a while. I'm taking it real serious past 2 months. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's good, man. That's good, bro. Oh, okay, I see. That's why it looks like that. You got some craziness going on in these two areas right here. I just graduated and my dad bought a job, so I gotta get back somehow. Hey, don't feel bad, bro. So my dad was the same way, and I started doing good at trading. So it's been paying off, man. It's been paying off, man. Like right now, my current holdings, besides this one, I kind of just got in this one because of the group you showed me, and I wanted to see how, you know, how this one would play out. So I'm in this one, of course. Adobe. Excuse me. I'm at this one at 459. These orange marks right here is where I got in these plays at. So this one I'm at 459. It's still going up. Facebook I got in at 250. It's still trying to move up as well. Alibaba, I got in this one down here. Still going up, 262. So my plays were doing pretty good. I mean, I'm still doing good. It's been making me some money. Of course, I got out of some other plays. I did get in AMC and GME, of course. AMC, I got in at $2. Unfortunately, I missed this, but it's okay. GME, I did get in at 200. But I honestly think the short squeeze is still going to happen. So I'm holding.
And that's when the decision was made that, you know what, I'm doing it.
Those high caps, so expensive. Yeah, but I bought stuff that I believe in. You know what I mean? Like you can't, you know what I mean? Like I took my LO naked and see, I didn't take it. Well, I am now, I guess, but I'm okay with that. I can hold this forever. Cause I only got, what, 80 shares? Yeah. Hey, you okay with the music? Is it too loud? Is it too low? You know, I love music, man. You know what I mean? Like,
this obstacle cannot define me. It's not going to cripple me. It's not going to be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm going to step away on my own terms. And that's when the decision was made that, you know what, I'm doing it.
I'm trying to debate what I'm gonna do here. 13 and 11. So anyway, that's not. I mean, I don't want to get caught up, man. 13 and 11, really. Yeah. The problem is that they caught you with that stupid hedge fund play that they had going on. I'm about to buy some right now, but I'm trying to debate if I should see if it come. I don't think it's gonna come down this low no more though. So I think I'm gonna buy some at 220. Yeah, you just got caught, man, with that hedge fund tactic. That's all. You just got caught up. I believe in Chamath, man. Anything he says is good. Is gold. Anything Chamath says is gold. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. When it come down to 209, I'm gonna help you get up there. All right. I'm about to go ahead on and set a limit for this right now. Oh, let me set a limit for this. I don't know if it's gonna touch it, but it's worth a try. I like Chamath, man. Like, it ain't that much rich people I like, but Chamath is one of the guys I actually like. This guy ain't dumb, man. Oh, guess I'm gonna try this. No. All right, I just placed my that's a limit order. So I got it right here. I trust Chamath, man. I don't care what nobody says. Chamath's gonna make it happen. Put my music back on again.
This obstacle cannot define me. It's not going to cripple me. It's not going to be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm going to step away on my own terms. And that's when the decision was made that, you know what? I'm doing it.
I want to say it might come here, and I do have a reason to believe it. I might switch that up. I do have a reason to believe it too. Actually, I'm gonna change that up. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna change my price. If it don't hit it, then oh well. But I think I hit it though. Change it. All right, 1151. That's my new price target, 1151. If it hits it, your boy looking good. Cause I love Chamath. If not, I missed it. All right, look at Vizo. See, I held Vizo over the weekend. I woke up 3 a.m. immediately, so.
That's when the decision was made that, you know what, I'm doing it.
Yeah. What up, Wheeler? What up? Welcome back. Look at this stupid sideways movement. Naked trying to play on me, man. I might sell it and get back in. Oh, I might miss. If it pops up, I might sell it. Oh, never mind. I'll just hold it. I don't care. I mean, I want to sell it and get back in. I don't care. I'll just keep it. How's it going, bro? I'm good, man. Just messing around. If this can come down and tap my line, I'll be one happy cat. You know, I need to create a watch list and call it buy limits. That's what I'm gonna do. That way I know which one I got limits for. So I got a limit for that. And I had one for Qualcomm, man, but they got me, man. They got me, man. I'm up 15% on that. All right, I'm gonna take a look in a second. What was that other stock I won? Oh, Neo. But they got me on that one too. They got me, man. Alright, my man say TRX. I I just picked random cryptos. This one looks. Man, you're lucky to get up in this one. I hope you sold it, because this one looks like it doesn't even move, man. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. It moves a little bit. Let me put my music back on and get me hyped. Get me pumped.
It's not going to be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm going to step away on my own terms.
He got the Lambo.
And that's when the decision was made that, you know what? I'm doing it.
I hate that stupid auto. Oh, no. What up, Joko? Welcome to the stream. Can I have a question? You can ask for anything, man. Do you know about some sites with possibility of trading stocks in crypto with leverage? Would you say sites? As far as sites, I don't know. But right now I'm using Webull. I mean, I don't know if you can use leverage with Webull. I'm kind of new to Webull. I know you can use margin. Hold on. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess Webull offers leverage. Yeah, I guess Webull offers leverage if that's what you're looking for. If you want, I have a referral link down below. If you sign up using my referral link, you can get 4 free stocks. But I think Webull offers leverage. I never used it, so I wouldn't know. But I'm new to Webull, man. I'm in the process of transferring from Robinhood.
It's not going to cripple me. It's not going to be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm going to step away on my own terms. And that's when the decision was made that, you know what, I'm doing it.
No problem, man. I do, like I said, I have a referral link below. If you sign up using that, you'll get 4 free stocks. So that'll help as well. You should look into how to set up bots on. I need to do that, man. I'm a little new to Twitch. I'm more of a Facebook streamer, man. But I'm trying to get into it. This is my Facebook page right here, man. Of course, I'm multi-streaming, but I'm more of a Facebook guy. But I'm trying to learn how to get into Twitch though. So if I was a type, yeah, man, I need to do that. I need to do that, man. See, I didn't even know you can do all of that. I spent too much time playing Rust, and I learned the more important things, you know. APRE. Let me take a look at this. You play Rust? I was waiting on the queue for the wipe server. Yeah, I play Rust, man. I didn't play it yesterday though, cause I had to wake up early in the morning. But I do play Rust. I play all kind of stuff, man. What's this? You ever heard of This remind me of what's that game called? Last Oasis. I got that too. I don't know if you ever heard of Last Oasis. Yeah, I gotta look it up, man. I think I have Nightbot though, cause I was using this. Stream elements. No, I don't think it was that hard. I was just lazy.
What made her the one?
You know, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly makes a person the one for you. But you just know. I mean, love is a funny thing. I can't explain it and I don't understand it. But all I know is she caught my heart. And I just knew that she was the one.
Ah, damn. You bought it at 330. Do you think I should run away or stay? It's $50 position though. I was stupid. I know it sounds crazy, bro. You might not like what I'm gonna say, but I think you should hold. I mean, I know it sounds bad, but the reason behind it is because, shit, what's that dude's name? What's his name? I think his name is like Cohen or something like that. I think it's like Ryan Cohen. All right. So I know it sounds dumb, but if I was you, I mean, really, I am you. I mean, maybe not $300 you, but $200 you. I mean, that's not much different. But luckily, it's only $50, so it doesn't really matter much. So I guess yeah. So that's not to my child. If I was you, man, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Oh man, Chewy's. All right, here it is, right here. So this guy turned Chewy into like $1 billion organization. Well, why would you hold it? I have GameStop too, and the reason why would you hold it? Well, at least let me tell you why I'm holding it. The reason why I'm holding it because you only lose when you sell. That's the first part, right? The second thing, I know it sounds dumb, but I still think the squeeze is gonna happen. I'll show you that in a second. The third thing, this guy came from Chewy to help GameStop. Something has to happen. You can't go from like if you own a restaurant and the only thing you did was cook the same food, and then Elon Musk says, I want to work with you, and he quits Tesla to work with you. He's not gonna quit Tesla to work with you to do the same thing that you're doing. He sees something that you don't see, and he's gonna help you, and he's gonna figure out how to implement that into your business. You know what I mean? What's it gonna be? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. You know, this isn't financial advice. Yeah, this is what I would do. Well, this is what I am doing. So we don't know what he's doing yet. You know, but you know, the last thing you want to do is sell, and then something happens. You're like, oh, because I mean, you really already lost. So I mean, what you're gonna do with $50? As much, you can't really do much with that, right? But if you bought it at $300 and you took your losses at $250, then yeah, you know, you can work with that. But you know, at $50, you kind of already lost. So your best bet is to wait for this to play out. Second, I know you already seen this, but I'm gonna show you guys anyway. If you look at the Volkswagen short squeeze, right? This is what I think happened. I think it ran up. Remember now, this is $450. Well, right here, this is $450, just like GameStop was. And then boom, it tanked all the way down to the level before it shot up. That's where it's at right now, right? That's exactly where it's at right now. And then after people sell out and start giving up, then boom, the price shot up. Pull up. You see what I'm saying? So that's that. This, I mean, I don't know. You know, we never know. So this could be the $400 mark for Volkswagen, right? Hold on, let me pull up. I'll pull up this chart right here. This could be the $400 mark right here that Volkswagen had. Came down to the same levels that this was. And guess what happens? Let me see if I can find it for you. I'm gonna show you what happens right now. I think it's New York Stock Exchange. I think it was like short interest filing or something like that. It's a website that has the official data on there. Hold on. All right, this right here. Guess what happens? Tomorrow, they have to tell us how much shares they're shorting. Tomorrow. So tomorrow is a big day. So if tomorrow comes and they say we're shorting a lot of shares, then we know we can hold, and we got nothing but green right after that. So tomorrow's a big day, man. And if this doesn't work out, if the squeeze doesn't happen because they're not showing like we thought, then the best you can do is just wait and see what Ryan Cohen do, you know? And if you don't want to do that, just sell out and walk away with $50. I mean, it's up to you. I'm holding VXRT to see if I can break even on it, minimize my 50% loss. Let me see. But also, before I pull up that chart, I mean, I think it might do something here, you know? It's just a matter of time, man. I think it will. I mean, I could be wrong, but I was happy to be a part of it at least. Well, I mean, yeah, it was fun. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, I got lucky. I got into AMC at $2, you know? So yes, I'm still in profit, even though I did miss this, but yeah. So you're good if you only got $50 in. But if you look on Wall Street Bets and you look at, it's called lose porn or something like that. I think it's called like lose or lost porn. And you just, it's funny. I know it sounds crazy, but it's so funny, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think it's called like lose porn or something like that. It's just so funny. Like, I know it's crazy, but it's funny to me, man. This guy, look. Oh, this not him. Where did he go? Oh, from 91K to 18K in 1 week. I would have sold by now. At that, I would have just sold, man. It's just funny. I love looking at this, man. Like, I want to participate. Let's see. Oh, this man went from 339,000 to where's he? I don't even know how to. Oh, no. Never mind. He didn't do nothing. He didn't really do nothing. This guy went from this one was crazy. This guy went from 182,000 and then he lost 146,000. It's just funny to me. I know it's crazy and it's sad, but it's like hold. You know what I mean? Like it's like no matter what. Like, hold on, man. I remember right before this happened, right before this all happened, this song came out. This song came out. And it had everybody hype. Clove dropping. All right, let me take a look. All right, cool. Well, I'm sorry to drop, but when it hits this mark, I'm in. I got you. I'm pulling it back up for you, all right? All right, I'm playing this song for you guys. Hey, this is before Rama Hood Turn It Off. So this song right here had everybody hype. I'm about to play it. Did you guys listen to this yet? This is when it was going up.
Shorts while we squeeze. I don't got paper hands, sticking it to the man. I don't got paper hands, hold the line and stand. Diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond reds, trimming the hedge, playing the game, but now we ahead. They getting mad, going in debt. We getting rich, Wall Street is dead. I don't got paper hands, sticking it to the man. I don't got paper hands, hold the line and stand. Diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. I got diamond hands, diamond hands. Ooh, yeah.
Bro, diamond hands, hold the line, huddle, hold on for dear life, fucking AMC to the moon, baby, rocket ships.
Yeah, this was a good song. It had everybody hype. Everyone was adding more to their shares, adding more shares, and then all of a sudden, stock goes. Oh man, they caught us, man. They caught us, man. They caught us. Ah, it hurts. You know, it hurts. But hey, hold, man. I'm holding. I don't know what y'all doing. I'm holding. All right, what's this guy talking about? Hey, that was like the funniest money I've ever lost, you know, or the funnest money I lost. I know that sounds dumb, but I've never had that much people come together before. Like that was the most fun I've ever had trading. That was the most fun I've ever had trading. It's like, you still holding? Yeah, I'm holding. What about you? Yeah, I'm not giving up. And then all of a sudden it just bam. And now all of a sudden, guys, I'm selling. I'm selling, you know? Like if you look at this, where's that? Hold on. Let me pull up stock. Oh, I got it right here. Yo, if you ever, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Stock Twits, but it's like Twitter, but for stocks. Man, it's just be so funny, man. Wall Street Bets is funnier though. But sometimes I like to look at this. Oh, let's see. AMC Entertainment CEO. Unusual plan to keep theater chain afloat. Praise. Oh, this is important. See this? You see what I'm saying? Important stuff. Let's see. I'm in this stuff. I didn't even know what's going on. Oh, it's not dropping no more, man. Come on. Come on, it's one of the ones I gotta read. I ain't trying to read this. I'm trying to. Oh, this is some bootleg video. All right, I gotta read. Bye. Good luck with GME. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you stopping by the stream as well, man. If you got any useful information or any questions, you know, always feel free to stop by the stream, man. I got most shares in AMC. That's why I'm reading this. GME, I'm just like, you know what? If it goes up, it goes up. If not, it is what it is. Hey, thanks, man. Good luck with your trades. I appreciate it. Excuse me. All right, I think that might have done it. I think I might have done something good there. Let's see. Exclamation mark, Weeble. Oh, that's cool. I did it. All right, cool. So what's the other one? Twitter? Instagram? All right, I'll do all that later. Guys, this is going to be a big day right here, man. It's going to be a big day tomorrow, y'all. Let me see what they say about FUBU. That's the same mark I had set up. I might buy some more. Hold on. Oops, looks like I missed it. Yeah, I'll just do it right now. I know I gotta stop being lazy, man. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, that's the wrong one. Mods can do it as well. Are you talking about like people that I make mods in the chat, or are these things right here, moderators right here? I was trying to find them, but oh, okay. Okay. See, I'm just learning stuff, man. Like I stream on it, but I don't really pay attention to it, you know? Yeah, I don't pay attention to my Twitch much. I'm just gonna type Twitter. Facebook. And what's the other one? Instagram. What else platforms I got? Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. I guess you want that too, right? I think it's like oh, there it is. All right, cool. All right, only really watch YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, that's cool. I don't stream. I just watch a lot. Yeah, I watch and stream. Just depends on how I feel. I like to play video games, man. So I be streaming Rust, Dota. Well, really those two. I mean, I got a lot of other games like GTA 5 online and all of that, but Rust and Dota is my thing. All right, cool. So I got that set up finally. You should put Weibo, Twitter, Facebook as your Twitter as well. So people, I should, right? Oh man, such a noob, man. I'm gonna try to grow my keep saying Twitter. Well, really, my Twitch. And my other pages. My man, so smart. He knows everything, man. Facebook. What else I have? Twitter. Instagram. And YouTube, right? Weibo, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. There we go. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. My Twitter, I keep saying Twitter. My Twitch following is kind of low. Most of my followers are on Facebook. I have like 13,000 followers on Facebook. Yeah, there it is, man. My man, about 7,000 shares, boy. Like, I want to draw a line right here. Let me see. What chat is this? Oh, it's the daily. Let's see. I'm looking good now. I'm out the gutter. This is a sad day, man. You know what I mean? Oh man, there's people that bought here and just bow. Oh man, that's crazy. How much buying power I have left anyway? This is my small account, so. Oh, just that much? Okay.
I truly love what I do. And that's where the passion comes from. That's where the will to get better comes from. It's just because I truly enjoy it. I enjoy the preparation.
Okay, what's up? My friend was 14K up on BlackBerry and how I said set a stop loss, but he said no. What happened? What happened? What happened, man? What happened? What happened to him? Alright. All right, come on, Clover. I just need Clover to come down. Just come on, just come down, tap this line, and I'm in. He's still up. So, oh, he's up. Oh, you said he's up. 4K is, I think, but that happened to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I got an AMC. I only paid 1,000 AMC, and when it went up to 25, I was up 15 grand or like 14 grand. I could have just taken it, but I held it. I could have just held it. I held it. So just sold it. But no. Robinhood did their thing. I should have just sold it, man. I should have just sold it. And it was overnight too. Like I woke up 15 grand richer. Like it didn't like build up to it. I just woke up and I was up 15 grand. I was like, oh. Yep, I got into AMC at $2 right before the Wall Street Bets thing went down. So now I'm making my money back right here. Well, AMC's still good, but the GameStop money, I'm making it back right here. I was playing PUBG with the mid game. Like, oh my god, I'm up 15K on VV. If this comes down, I'll buy. It actually doesn't look bad at all. I gotta wait though. Let me check out my boy Clover one more time. I gotta get better at PUBG, man. I gotta get better at it. I'm okay. I'm like Diamond 3. I don't remember my rank. I don't play it like all the time. I got less than 1,000 hours in it. Let me tell you exactly. See? You know what I mean? I already got 42 hours in it. But you want to see what I got all the hours in? Not even Rust. That's 445 hours. Look, this is how many hours I got in Dota. Look how many hours I got in Dota. Almost 11,000 hours, man. Like, I had to take a break, man. Too many noobs. Man, I don't think this is gonna come down this far today. Hold on, let me pull up the daily chart. I don't think it's gonna come down this far today. I mean, if it do, I'm happy, but I don't think it will. Rust is fun, man. Rust is fun. I think this is going to take some time to come down. Worst case scenario, if it does come down the post market, I'll be all right. case I get lucky. I might get a little lucky. You might come up there and just snatch it real quick. It look like it's trying to come down though. It's fighting. I just shorted with the hedge funds just so I can come down here and buy the cover. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I don't short stocks. I did a couple times, but I'm not a shorter, man. I ain't that good. I mean, I know when to do it, but I just, it ain't the same, man. Like if a stock goes down when you're going long, you can just wait it out, but I don't really wait for something to come down. Oh, just look at that. It came down and touched my exact line. Look like we're doing good then, if that's the case. Go ahead and delete that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my Fibonacci retracement right here. I might tell me a little something right here. That'll tell me something right there. So I don't even have to really mark anything. I'm gonna keep that right there. I might do the same thing for this. Should I? Yeah. So about right here. Yep, see? Hey, this Fibonacci retracement ain't no joke, boy. That joke be having everything on point. So I'm gonna let that do this thing. I ain't gonna bother it. I should. What's this? Facebook, right? A little Fibonacci tool here. Get above this line, I'll be all right. A little bit of sideways movement. See, I don't really like the sideways stuff. I don't really like the sideways movement too much. I guess as long as it stays above this, I guess we'll be alright. EBFM. 1 second, bro. What's to say right here for business? Oh, cool. I'm up 7 cents and naked. Just only 7. I might sell it and we get back in at a better price. Nah, just wait, man. I need to have some patience. BFM. Was that what price did you get in on that one? Okay, look like I missed the deal on this one. Yeah, you should be good on this. Preparing for takeoff. You should be able to buy yourself a Lambo with that one. Oh, what am I see? All right, give me a second. I see it taking off. Oh man, it's not bad. It's even though you just missed it. You just missed it. That's all. I don't like to chase, man. I mean, that's just me. I'm not much of a chaser. Like if I miss it, then I miss it, you know? It's not bad. It's just because even if you go, like, let's say you got in at the bottom right here at $2, you can easily take that thing up to 6 and you'll be all right. But I don't chase, man. I don't chase. So I think Clover's on my list right now. I think that's the only one I got on my list. This one I missed. Damn, man. I can't believe I missed that, man. It's all right. It's all right. How do I find? I mean, so what I normally do is I normally go on that FinViz website that I was showing you, and I find what stocks that's oversold. That's normally what I do. I find stocks that's oversold, and I get in a position on them. That's So, as I was showing you earlier, for example, well, this one I got in because of the dude, But like Alibaba, this one was oversold on the RSI. So I got in down here, and I just taking it up here. That's normally what I do. And if I don't have anything there, then I come to the top losers, and I try to find like the biggest losers. And when I look at them, I look to see why they lost. Like sometimes it might be a lawsuit, which happened to Clover. That's why that's on my list. And then you have earnings expectations, stuff like that. That's normal. That's how I do it. Of course, everybody is different. This one might not be bad. Let's see. So like this one just hit its resistance level and started pulling back. I'm sure people sold off. So when it comes down, I'm probably gonna get in on this one at $19. Okay, yeah, it's my first week, so I'm kind of going in blind. So any sorts of method good stocks are helpful to me at the moment. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna try to stream this as often as I can. So I mean, you'll see how I, my techniques. Like, like I said, I looked at the biggest losers, right? And who y'all, when I draw my lines out, this is the weekly chart right here. So I can see it goes boom, 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 boom. It's a consistent pattern. So I drew a line here, drew a line here. So if this comes all the way back down to 19, I'm going to buy because I expect it to come down here, come back up here, and I'm going to sell. And then it comes back down here again, I'm going to buy. I'm going to constantly keep doing that until it breaks the trend. Because it's consistent. Boom, 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 boom. From time to time, you'll see something like this happen. But, that's 1, 2, 3 times you could have made money. 4 times you could have made money and one loss. But of course you can hold and buy more, but just saying. And you can come back and get it right here. Buy again, get it again. That's how I trade. So but I also do some research on the company too. I don't just jump in random stocks. Like if I get see a good setup, I'll mark the chart. But this looks nice. If I get in here, I might get in. But let me do some research on the company. Let me see what analyst says about the company, and that's just what I do. Like right here. I don't know if you ever heard of Chamath. He's from Sri Lanka. He's a smart guy. He's a billionaire. And he brought this company on public. He's a real smart guy. So he brought this company public. And he's one of those guys that's real smart. And he'll tell you, you know those people that's so smart and then they'll tell you something and everyone looks at them dumb, like they don't know what they're talking about. And then eventually what he says is right. And everyone looks at you like, wow, he was right all along. He's one of those guys. He's a smart guy. So, and he brought this company up. So that's my research on the company. And I think it says in 2023, the depth of this company is going to be paid off. So, if this drops there, I'm loading up. Hopefully it does. I'm hoping it does. If it doesn't, then I lost. But if it does, that'd be the perfect entry. Because like I told you, I like to mark support and resistance levels, which is the highest point and the lowest point. But also the highest point can also be the lowest point. And what I mean by that is, if you look right here, all the way, this is 2020 of July. This is the highest point right here, and this is the lowest point right here. Hold on, I'm gonna mark it for you right here. Hold on. So this blue line is the lowest point. So as you can see, it stayed between this line and stop here, came down, stop here. And of course, you know, you're gonna have that one day that this happens, but it came back down and stopped here again, and came back up, and then of course it came back down. So I doubt it's gonna come all the way down here, but I will load up right here. If it comes down to here, then I can always buy more, of course. But if it doesn't, I'll take it here. I'll be happy. I'm aiming for this right here, really. I missed it, unfortunately, here because I wasn't paying attention. I was paying too much attention to AMC, and it caused me to miss a lot of trades, really. Like Neo, I missed a lot of trades. I was too focused on AMC, but I'm not going to focus more on AMC, and I'm going to get in. Hopefully this comes down. If it does and tap this, I'll get in. But I might have missed it, though, because sometimes the stock will come and hit it, and then come back up, and then moves side to side. So we'll see, man. Hopefully it does. If not, then I miss it. The problem I'm having at the moment is I don't have access to a lot of the tickers on the app I'm using. So Clover, Huya, AMC, I don't see for some reason. What broker are you using? And where you from?
In orbit above the Earth's atmosphere, recorded on the monitors.
Man, that line is just so perfect, yo. Oh yeah. I think you told me that yesterday. You know, I like to try to remember people that come to my chat all the time. You know, like that's my goal, is to remember the things that people say to me, because I want them to know that I remember. But I remember yesterday you told me that, because I think you were telling me, you the one telling me that eToro was a scam about the lockouts and all of that. I think I was telling you to get Webull, but you said that that's not available in the UK. Man, that sucks though. Really though? I thought eToro was supposed to be one of those popular platforms. GOSY. I wonder if I can buy this with Robinhood. Oh yeah, they probably got you on that waiting list because everybody loaded up on those other stocks. GME. Damn, I can't even buy that with this, man. That sucks. That sucks, man. That dude must be got some confidence. Alright, let me take a look. Oh shit, it's taking off, bro. My man. Putting food on the table, man. Yeah. I remember. My man over there putting food on the table. Yeah. I remember, bro. My man out there putting food on the table.
For instance, you're thinking about your family. You want to be as sure as you can that you will all go on living together. You want them to grow up under the best possible conditions.
No, I wish I could, but it's just impossible.
Golf club.
fundamentally peaceful man.
Times ain't stopping, baby. Let me see what these cats doing. Let me see. UAVS. Let's see. Let me take a look at Pinterest one more time. Those guys are randoms. Yeah, I mean they're randoms, but I at least still know, you know, what chart they're looking at, and I can do my research on why myself, you know.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. It's easy to switch to Fi from the comfort of your home. Purchase a new phone or use the phone you have. Then set up your phone plan from home in just minutes. Sign up at fi.google.com.
Be right back, chat. Gonna find some food.
Taking a look at the pandemic's toll on housing, and more specifically the rental market, our next guest is helping to get people into new homes or apartments without putting down security deposits. For more on that, we want to bring in Parag Sarva. He's the CEO of Rhino. And Parag, great to have you on the program here. I know you're trying to make housing more affordable to people, especially in the midst of this pandemic. Just quick, give us an explainer on how exactly this works.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. It's really simple. Our mission is really to give renters everywhere greater financial freedom to plan and enjoy their lives. And what that literally means is we've pioneered a new type of insurance called security deposit insurance that lets a renter move into their home without having to fork over what sometimes feels like, or literally is, your life savings. So it's several $100s or oftentimes thousands of dollars that gets locked away as a cash security deposit that renters now with Rhino can instead just buy a smart, affordable insurance policy instead, which costs as low as just a few dollars instead of what is thousands of dollars up front as a cash security deposit.
In these tough times, I know this is probably welcomed by a lot of people. Help understand the hurdles to get to the deal is closed. I imagine you need a landlord willing to accept it. And then how do you determine the fee that I might pay as a renter every month? Is it based on my credit score? Because if I'm behind on the rent in the first place, going to a new place, my credit score is going to be...
Yeah, both great questions. You know, and the first one about, I really view my job and the central part of my job as being an educator. And what I mean by that is we've been bringing this technology and this new type of insurance to what are over 40 million homes across the country over the last few years. And so it's really through partnership with landlords and property managers to bring this information to them that there really is a better way for them to transact than having to deal with a cash security deposit. And so it's in coordination with those landlords and property managers to educate them on what Rhino is and how security deposit insurance works, and that it actually benefits them as well as giving renters an option at move-in. And as far as pricing goes, you know, our job and my vision is really to make this as affordable as possible for every single renter in the country. There's 110 million renters today, and that's only increasing in scope and scale as we kind of move through time. And so we do collect a few pieces of personal information from a renter, and we try to use every bit of that, including credit information, to make it as low and affordable as possible. And that's to say that if you're in San Francisco renting a very expensive home, or in Los Angeles versus, you know, somewhere else where maybe a lower cost of housing, we want to be able to charge a more competitive, you know, right-sized price for that renter in a different market also.
Well, this is a follow-up to that. I'm still trying to understand why it makes sense for the landlord. I imagine it's because their exposure is covered. But I'm looking at a chart from S&P Global Market Intelligence, in which they're saying, and they're looking at multifamily REITs, that the payments, that rent payments, they've fallen, but they're still well above 95% as to where they were of what they were a year ago. So does that tell you what? That there's a problem out there, or perhaps there's a solution that you're offering that might not be facing a real problem?
Yeah, it's actually a great point. And I think it's this very common misconception that the status quo has everything solved and, you know, perfectly. What we really do, and I can speak to this firsthand as a landlord and an owner for many years now, is that security deposits are not the most efficient way for someone to protect someone for something that may or may not happen in the future. That really is the definition of what insurance is. And so for decades and decades now, owners have been collecting cash security deposits only to put them into these very antiquated, stuck-in-time lease security deposit accounts, which administratively are very burdensome for move-ins and move-outs. And oftentimes a renter ends up having to wait 30, 60, 90 days if you're even going to get that money back. And so this is a product that really brings efficiency to the entire leasing workflow for landlords and property managers, and really prioritizes the renter experience. And I think that's really what's been highlighted over the past year with COVID-19 and all of the related issues that it's created, is that it's really about putting a renter first. And so the number of times we hear from our customers when they're purchasing a Rhino policy and really didn't even know that this was available, that's really where the aha moment is that it's really a new option that previously wasn't available for them.
Prague, real quick, just who is your core customer? Is it millennials? Is it Gen Z? Or does it scale across all ages and demographics?
Yeah, that's a great point. We definitely, just like all things, hit very squarely with millennials and the younger generations. I'd say about 80% of our renters are under age 40. And that's one of the really interesting things, not only about renting, but about the ability to think forward about how can we continue to create value for renters on an ongoing basis. Just the nature of who that customer base is tends to be a little bit younger. And so if you think about, we often hear this story about our customers who have some $30,000 odd in student loan debt that are moving to a city and getting their first entry-level job, and then having to deal with all of the life expenses around moving into a new home, only to realize that a security deposit is another $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 or $1,200. It's a huge amount of money at a time where millennials in particular, don't have it.
All right, Parag Sarva, CEO of Rhino. We really appreciate you taking the time. Thanks for joining us today. Coming up next here on Yahoo Finance, minority women count as some of the most robust business starters, but lag significantly when it comes to funding. How VC's startup Fearless Fund is tackling this issue head on. We're back in 2 minutes.
News on the move. Utah police identified the 4 skiers killed Saturday in that massive avalanche. The 4 were from Salt Lake and all in their 20s. The avalanche in Mill Creek Canyon trapped other skiers, but 4 of those skiers were able to dig themselves out and reach safety. Iran's supreme leader says the United States must lift all sanctions in order for Iran to return to the nuclear weapons negotiating table. President Biden, in an interview on CBS 60 Minutes, said he would not lift sanctions and indicated Iran must stop enriching uranium for any negotiations to resume. A bitter cold polar vortex has much of the country in its icy grip. The cold spell has temperatures dropping in some parts of the Midwest to minus 50 degrees. It is also expected to spawn snowstorms in parts of the Northeast. The cold snap could last most of the week. Here's something that'll heat you up. I want to talk to you about the Fearless Fund because they are taking apart Wall Street's old boy network to help venture capital reach people who traditionally haven't had access to it. Arian Simone, the Fearless Fund co-founder, is joining us now to talk about how the fund is raising money and doing quite the job of it from the stats you've sent us for women and women of color. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
So I know you're targeting women and women of color, but when we talk about what is it historically, about 1% of VC funds have actually gone to this community, and yet these are people who create a lot of businesses.
Yes, women of color are the most founded entrepreneurial demographic, but yet the least funded. Right now, African American women receive 0.0006% of venture funds. Women of color are under 1% as a whole, as a collective. That is true.
Arian, when it comes to, I guess, the best ways to address this, then, right? We've been talking about it a lot. I first want to ask you how companies come into this, how the private sector comes into this, because I know Costco just committed $1 million to your fund. When we talk about the corporation's role in this, how do you see that helping to bridge this gap?
We definitely need the support of the corporations to bridge this gap, because the 0.0006, it's going to take billions of dollars in order to even out the whole equity playing field. So we need as many corporations, as many venture capital funds, as many people who are in this space that are looking to invest in minority equity in order to help move the needle on this.
So the raise so far, I think you've got, what is it, about $20 million? Tell us about some of the portfolio and where that money's gone.
That is wonderful. This raise, I just want to highlight just a little bit. When we first started off, we thought we were going to have a $5 million concept fund. And we started off with institutional investors from Lisk to Fifth Third Bank to Invest Atlanta. And then PayPal came on board as the lead investor, which then pushed us to a $20 million target. And then now we have the option to, of course, oversubscribe. Recently, PayPal, Bank of America just made their announcement in the news about a week ago. And as you just mentioned as well, with Costco, we have recently deployed funds across 7 businesses in the industries of CPG, beauty, tech, and food and beverage. And we look to continue to do a portfolio construction of about 30 companies with under the $25 million target. If you'd like to hear in go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying if you wanted to hear in detail about any of the companies, I'd love to brag on them. They are the rock stars in this. I'm just here behind the scenes doing the work.
To my question though, because I think the big what people want to know, especially people who are watching right now, is if they want to get your attention, what do they need to do when you're looking for some of these startups that you're investing in? What's the criteria?
Well, the criteria for us, you need to be a woman of color co-founder, full-time in your business. You need to be on a runway of about 20 million in the next 2 to 3 years from a point of conversation. And you also want to make sure that you have at least 100 ARR, which is annual recurring revenue. But I will be honest with you, the women that we meet with daily, they've already bootstrapped their ways to 7 figures, have high net profit percentages in their businesses, and have yet to have many people on their cap table or anybody at all outside of themselves. The profile of this entrepreneur is definitely dynamic. They've been bootstrapping for a while. They have been frugal. They have been very agile in their ability to pivot in the midst of today's current climate. But yes, those are definitely like on paper criteria. But what I can say that gets any investor's attention is a great brand story and traction in the marketplace. That's what's going to get somebody's attention.
Any chance for another fund that you're planning in the future, and who you might target with that money?
Yes, we would love to continue on with this franchise. We look to have a fund 2, fund 3, fund 4, et cetera. Reason why, for the statistics that we stated early on in this conversation, it's going to take billions of dollars to move that needle. We need 100 fearless funds out here. So we don't plan on stopping this anytime soon. We look to keep doing all of the amazing work that we're doing right now. And yeah, we have to have on funds later on in order to move this needle.
Fearless Fund is moving the needle, and the co-founder is Arian Simone. We appreciate your being here with us on Yahoo Finance Live. When we come back, the reflation trade rolls on, cyclicals and small caps taking off, but how long will it last? Churchill's Randy Schwimmer gives us his take right after this.
Got just over 15 minutes to go in the final hour of trading. You know, looking at stocks holding on to gains with all three of the major averages in the green. The Dow up 179 points. In terms of what's driving today's action, energy continues to be by far the leader with XLE up just over 4%. For more on this, we want to bring in Randy Schwimmer. He's the head of origination and capital markets at Churchill Asset Management. And Randy, let's just start with the gains that we're seeing today and really the rally that we've seen over the past couple of trading days. What's driving the investor optimism at this point?
And Sean, you could actually go back a number of weeks right to the beginning of the year. Once it became clear that the vaccines were going to be rolled out, that the economic environment was going to settle down, particularly in the second half, the markets were anticipating. They were basically looking ahead 6 months through this kind of rough patch that we're going through from an infection rate perspective, as you've seen across the country, and thinking about, okay, what's going to happen once the vaccines are rolled out, once we return to normality, and once some of the more cyclical businesses settle down. But certainly with the sectors that we invest in from a credit perspective, and these are the more defensive sectors such as healthcare, technology, business services, and so forth, those businesses have actually motored pretty well through the last 12 months. And I think investors are looking at some of the opportunities with sectors that will continue to do well through this period, and they're pretty bullish at the outlook.
In fact, you talk about $4 billion of inflow into retail loan funds. And I know as a professional that you have the best interest not only of your clients, but of your firm at hand. But I would imagine there are a lot of investors who may not realize some of the funds to which they're putting money might be lending to companies which are able to hide pretty bad balance sheets when interest rates are this low. Is that a concern?
Well, the $4 billion that you reference is the money that's going into loan funds. And I think in large part because people view that interest rates are probably going to go up. Loan funds are floating rate funds. Our capital, being a direct lender, we have about 30 billion of capital available, is really locked in money. So it doesn't move in and out depending on the whims of headlines. And investors in private credit are looking really for longer term, more stable returns. And they're looking at managers like Churchill and saying, we want to be with managers who are going through various cycles for the long run. And what they like about what they're seeing with us, for example, is that the industries that we were investing in, the defensive industries, knowing we were going to go into a cycle at some point, turned out to be the exact industries that are less COVID sensitive than some of the other businesses, such as energy, real estate, more high-end consumer that have been hurt. So what investors are really looking for is consistency, and they're looking for protection from those cyclicals when you get into a downswing, depending on what that downswing trigger is. It turned out to be biological, but even if it tends to be financial, those are the things that the better and more experienced managers want to guard against.
Hey, Randy, I want to ask you more about what we're seeing in the bond market right now, because we've seen this bump up in yields, the 10-year yield, at its highest level in 11 months. At what level do you think it becomes a headwind for the markets? And I guess, what's your view just on what we're seeing going on in the bond market at this point?
So you can go back to that. Actually, last year we saw in the high yield market, high yield bonds had the best year ever in 2020. Think about that. In a pandemic year, one of the highest risk asset classes in credit had the best year ever. Why? Because the Fed signaled early on that they were going to support that asset class, and in fact actually invested in some of the bonds, for example, in cruise lines and airlines. I think you're seeing now some concern that rates are going to be headed up because of the economy strengthens. You're going from essentially zero rates to what looks like higher rates. But the Fed has said basically they're not going to move for another couple of years. So I think this is probably some anticipation of potential inflation if you get, let's say, pent-up consumerism in the second half of the year. And so I think there may be some concern about that, but it's probably more of a medium to long-term risk. And I think certainly our Nuveen economic colleagues who know more than I do about that seem to agree with me.
All right, Randy Schwimmer, head of origination and capital markets at Churchill Asset Management. Thanks for taking the time to join us. Coming up next year on Yahoo Finance Live, lawmakers weighing the benefits of a $15 minimum wage as the CBO grades its effectiveness. Yahoo Finance editor-in-chief Andy Serwer is going to join us to break down exactly why wages and an improved child tax credit are in focus. We're back in 2 minutes.
Welcome back to Yahoo Finance. About 9 minutes to the closing bell. Let's bring in our editor-in-chief, Andy Serwer, to help us make heads or tails of what's going to happen with the I was about to say $15 million, the $15 minimum wage. Andy, it's not going to survive, is it, the COVID relief talk?
Not when President Biden himself suggests that it won't, Adam, as he did in an interview with CBS News. Goldman Sachs suggesting that $11 or $12 an hour is probably more realistic at this point. But, you know, let's not forget the minimum wage, Adam, is $7.25 an hour and has not been raised since 2009. Now, the CBO says $15 an hour would, yes, it would benefit a lot of workers, giving them $333 billion of new wages, but it would also cost in excess of a million jobs because people would be laid off because of higher wages, it suggests, and raise the deficit by $50 million. That may be a trade-off worth having, but it's also a moot point because, as you said at the open, that number is not going to happen. The $15 is probably not going to happen.
Andy, what do you think would be more politically realistic? I know you mentioned what we heard from Goldman Sachs. Is that kind of the thinking out there, that something like in the $10 to $11 range would make more sense, at least at this point?
Yeah, I think so, Shauna. And boy, I would love to see that not only for these poor workers who are getting this, would get this big bump, but also just to show that we can compromise in Washington, D.C. I mean, it seems so simple, right, Shauna? I mean, Adam says, you know, $12. Shauna says $5. Adam and Shauna agree at $10 or $9. That would actually benefit Adam too much, Shauna. You don't want to do that. But my point is, there's a middle ground here. That's point one. Point two, you know, going from 7 to 11 seems like a big bump. But, you know, if you consider how long it's been since this minimum wage has been raised, then you can see that it really kind of makes a lot of sense.
What about the $3,600 per child credit? That'll survive, won't it?
Yeah, the thinking there is that that has a better shot. I mean, I wouldn't say, it's a done deal yet, Adam. And this is actually, it's sort of akin to, remember Cory Booker's plan about giving children $1,000 when they start out in life and adding to that account. This would actually give money, as you can see there on the screen, to children, families with children on a monthly basis rolling out this year. And the thinking was that this actually goes to families with children who need it. And it's not just one and done kind of check. And I think maybe, what happened with GameStop goes into the thinking a little bit here. Rather than just sending some bachelor a check, it's actually going to kids or families with kids, and it's being spread out over time.
All right. Andy Serwer is our editor-in-chief, and we appreciate your being here on Yahoo Finance Live. We've got a closing bell for you right after this. Three minutes to the closing bell. Timothy Chubb is CIO Gerard, and also James Bruderman is 1879 Advisors Vice Chairman. They join us right now to get us to the bell. And let's start with you, James. I want to jump in on something you said about Tesla and Bitcoin, that, quote, they may be showing some signs of speculative froth. Maybe. I mean, Bitcoin over 40 grand a coin. With the estimates, it'll go to 100,000, but you think there's a pullback coming?
Yeah, I'm really not a big fan. I don't want to be the one to predict a pullback, especially with the Reddit crowd potentially watching. But with really nothing underpinning the value of those type of assets, it's just not something that I'd be adding to portfolios, and not something that, especially given its current rates, regardless of Elon's love for all things Bitcoiny. It's just not something that I feel has got a lot of staying power.
We've just around 2 minutes to go until the bell. We want to get to Jared Blickery for a closer look at some of these movers into the bell. Jared?
Yeah, let's go straight to the Wi-Fi Interactive, where we can see all of the majors plus the Russell 2000 set for record closes. And guess what? I said before, Russell 2000 heading for its best start to a February ever, but check this out. The Dow having the best start to a February since 1931. Got to go back 90 years for that. And just looking at the year to date in the Dow, still up only 2.4%, but sitting on gains of about 4.5% for the month. Now, here is the NASDAQ 100, where we can see not as much red around some of the mega caps as we saw an hour ago, but Apple and Microsoft basically unchanged. Amazon down about 1% off the most of that group, and Tesla up 1.2%. Definitely been talking about them. Some other outperformers, NVIDIA up 6% after Masa-san said that he does expect regulatory approval for that ARM sale to NVIDIA. That would be a huge transaction. Also PayPal, that is a crypto play, up 20% year to date, up 4.5% today, getting some of the Elon Musk Tesla effect. So let's go straight to our cryptocurrency heat map here, where we can see Bitcoin up 14%, hitting 43,000, almost hit 45,000 intraday. It's up 49% year to date, 14% today. Ether futures hitting the market today. That is up to a record high, up 8%. And also checking in on Dogecoin, whether it is a joke or not, according to Elon Musk, it is up 17%. Now, here's the sector action as we head into the closing bell. Energy just really knocking out of the park as we see Brent above $60 for the first time in over a year. And here is that closing bell on Wall Street, guys.
And that does it for the trading day today. Again, all three of the major averages plus the Russell 2000 ending in the green. The Dow closing up over 200 points. We saw some buying action into the close with the Dow up 236, S&P up about 0.7%. The NASDAQ up nearly 1%. Jared was just going through the sector action that we saw today. Yes, energy was the outperformer all day, up more than 4%. Also, oil hitting its highest level that we have seen in over a year. In addition to energy, we also saw some outperformance in financials and technology. The underperformers in today's market, utility and healthcare. We want to bring back in our market panel. We have James Bruderman of 1879 Advisors, Vice Chairman, and Timothy Chubb. He's the CIO of Gerard. Timothy, let me just go to you about the buying action that we've seen and whether or not do you think this momentum is going to continue?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think whether the momentum's going to continue here in the short term, but I think the backdrop for the rest of the year is really positive. I do question whether we've gone a little too far, too fast here in the short term. The big risk, as one of your earlier guests had said, towards the back half of last year was vaccine distribution. We've seen pretty impressive results, leading to us to believe that the economy will rebound pretty significantly as the year continues. But I think the bigger risk, the second biggest risk to the markets right now is that the economy grows too fast. And Fed Chair Jay Powell has been really trying to make sure that the market understands that they are going to be letting everyone know in advance when tapering may begin. But we may be looking at that sooner rather than later if the labor market recovers in as quickly as Janet Yellen implied this morning, and as recent or as early as 2022. And I think we could be maybe talking about tapering sooner rather than later, especially if the stimulus package is passed.
Tim, let me follow up with you on that, because everybody is saying we won't get any kind of tapering for at least another year. And while we do expect that there's pent-up demand and money on the side, one of the things that's happened is there's still 10 million people who are not employed. Now, I realize they haven't had to delever the way we saw, as you point out, in the great financial crisis of so many years ago, but they're still not spending money. So why do you think we might get the taper sooner?
I think everyone so far, including ourselves, has underestimated the power of stimulus. And I think, for us to be in the shape that we are in right now, coming out of a global pandemic with an unemployment rate at 6.3%, and I realize that numbers skewed a bit because of how much we've seen workers leave the labor market. I think the economy, for a lot of Americans, is actually performing extremely well. We've seen a lot of big tech, obviously, perform.
Okay, I got your W-2s. Just a few more
Who's that?
questions.
That's Dave, a free TurboTax live tax expert.
Why do you need a tax expert?
I've always done those for you. My taxes are different since I moved out. Besides, Dave's advice is free, and I can file for free.
Hey, Dave, if my son still eats my food, does that make him a dependent?
No.
File a simple return for free, now with advice from a TurboTax live expert.
I left AT&T. Didn't know about the taxes and fees.
I said Sprint back. Who likes contracts?
T-Mobile, I said bye. The real price was too high.
I got Spectrum Mobile now, so I can save.
We both got Spectrum Mobile, so we both got game.
Get Spectrum Mobile with unlimited data for $45 a month now with 5G.
If you're tired of reading about other people getting rich in the stock market, this might be a good day for you. And that's because
Slow